No, I did it. Oh, that's right. I played another game the other day. There we go. I did. We played Crimson Snow, remember? It's that game about like the crazy ex-girlfriend trying to murder you. And it was Christmas themed? My god. Good thing I wasn't scared during that. Whatsoever. She's just misunderstood. Yeah. Then like all the other ex-girlfriends on like the notes. Such a not scary game. I didn't jump one bit. I was never scared. At all. I was very content. And when things got scary, I was just like, oh, that looks like that would have been scary. And I was not scared. I was just like very calm, cool, and collective the entire way, not singing Christmas songs whatsoever. I definitely didn't clip both of you jumping either. No, not at all. I don't even know if I said that word correctly, but you know what? It came out. I definitely did not jump. Ever. So that's the way you say that word. Where did I leave off at? Oh, we did the trial. Okay. So, the recap of the last episode, if I can remember. We continue. So I remember a little bit. This was happening, I think. Did I already do this? Never mind. But yeah, so the last episode I remember, it was a new one that we started. Ran into this girl. Apparently her sister is being convicted for murder. And her sister is apparently the chief prosecutor. And she admitted guilt. She's saying she did it, but it's clearly she's hiding something. So we're defending her. We found evidence kind of pointing out that the person who was this witness kind of lied a bit about where they were and what they saw. And we're still trying to figure out exactly what she is doing. So we need more evidence, pretty much. And Brett definitely didn't post about the jump scares. No. That's not me. You can't prove anything. Why'd you pin that? Thanks. Much appreciated. That's not even my Twitter handle, obviously. I don't know who this BigRedEngineer individual is. It's definitely not me. I don't know. Never heard of them in my life. No. He even looks like me a little bit. Yeah, some nerd. A dork. Their dirty glasses and all that. Yeah, no. It's like some bread impersonator. Breadinator. Why you sad, little girl? Am I Breb?
Noise.
Noise indeed. I don't like. Welcome on in. Gluten-free bread. Yep. Mr. Wright. Ace's all to make you look bad or numbers? I mean, now we have a situation in our hand. Which one of you all did it? Also, I think I might actually sit. I think my legs are more tired than I thought. And my room's getting hot, so I'm out of shape. But we're going down. Alright, bye. Hi. We're going down. Exactly. We're going down, down in the merry-go-round. Sure, we're going down swinging. I feel like it would be more of Ace's ult, but for some reason I could potentially see Number actually making an ult. Just being like, very much like, oh, that's not me. It's clearly not me. I would never do that. I'm Number. Number, I feel like Number would make all accounts for DZ and Echo before all accounts for me, though. Nah, man, I hate social media. Num is pro sock media. Sock meteor. Yes. Number's like, who says I don't have it already? I work in it. That is also true. Number knows his stuff. I never finished my bye. Trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake, about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there? Yeah. Case and point. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers. Probably something to do with a piece of cloth. Oh, that was it. So where the guy got murdered, there was like a car and he was thrown into the trunk. But the sister was saying something about a muffler. And then there's photographic evidence that there was a piece of cloth inside of a muffler. And that's where we're trying to get. And it's probably going to solve the murder once you can actually get the cloth. But yeah. Pizza cloth. Yeah. It's a pizza cloth. So this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny insignificant piece of cloth. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Hola, partner. Oh no. It's Marshall. Right, Marshall? Yeah. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a youngin', at least. Officer Marshall. Yeah, so there's an officer who dresses himself like a marshal. I don't know why. Yeah, I was thinking that. I was like, it's high noon. But joke's on you, this came out before Overwatch, so let's say to that, partner. Come take a look to words. I still can't read. Thought I'd come take a look, see at how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. It's Nahoon. They've got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. That hard to slip out, huh? What is going on over there anyway? All the plays I've seen these last few days have been really on edge. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? Merry Xmas to you, Merry Xmas to you, Merry Xmas dear Jason, Merry Xmas to you. Oh, is that supposed to be like a birthday song? I bet I butchered that. Merry Xmas to you, Merry Xmas to you, Merry Xmas dear Jason, Merry Xmas to you. How many Xmas's have you had now? Thank you, Lang. Also, Merry Xmas to you. Alright, you gotta go shower? Okay. Have a good shower. Alright, don't you got enough, compadre? Should be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. You don't say. Now don't that just beat all? I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw that day too. She was wearing a red muffler. Huh. At the awards ceremony that afternoon, Edgeworth's seen it too, I'd reckon. What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. Maybe she had in the muffler in the muffler? Okay, thanks, bye. Okay. Merry Xmas because Crimson so. Okay, thanks, bye. Okay. GG's. So Miss Star wasn't mistaken. Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. I have a bad feeling about this. So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Ooh-wee. No. Alright, February 23rd, 12:32 p.m., District Court, room number 9. Oh, we're going back in? Oh, we weren't even done. I thought we were done with this trial. I'd like to resume? What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. You okay, Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. Isn't that just poetry in motion? What's more, your eyes are unfocused. You're doubled over. Your back is bent. It can't be. This can't happen. I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth? Well then, I believe it is time we continue on with this trial. He found out something about something. Like, murder-wise. Why are they describing my posture? Wait, what the heck? This is unacceptable? It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse me, knock knock. Who's there? How are you? What's with this guy? A strange stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. Who on earth is he? I have no idea who this guy is. Ah, it's you. Oh, okay. I'm like waiting for something. Oh, sorry I'm late. Udgy. The roads were packed. It's just me. Long time no see, eh, Udgy? How you been? Swim much these days? Ah, hello, hello. No, I've been so busy. Busy smizzy, Udgy. My boy, you have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed. Udgy. Seems to be his nickname for the judge. I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you? Aha. So you're Righto? The attorney? I've heard good things about you, son. Thanks. So sorry about our little worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Say Joey? Little worthy? Oh, worthy. Mr. Wright. You don't know the district chief of police? Oh, shit. Chief of police? He's a top-ranking police officer in the entire district. Well then. Name's Gant. Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. Damon Gant? Sorry. What do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's worthy here. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. He had the red scarf? Muffler? Hey, that's my sister's muffler. So Mr. Star wasn't just seeing things. So Miss Star just wasn't saying things. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing that muffler. But the thing that was stuffed into the exhaust pipe. On Little Worthy's car, no less. It's really quite embarrassing even for us. What's this? It's what you call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing this. Oh boy. Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth? How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now, wait a minute, Worthy. I have no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Oh boy. Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of the investigation. There's no mistaking that the signature is there. Miles Edgeworth? That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I expect a written apology. Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words. The heck is going on? Alright. This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. The court accepts this as new evidence. But I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes, just to be sure. I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it for me, I wonder? Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push the switch and... If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point it at people anymore. Come on, just hurry up and open it. Alright. Oh, we have to do the thingamabopper. Yeah. Don't scare me like that. There's blood on it, but it's broken? I'm the one who's scared. Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off. And it's dark red stain. Blood. Found at the crime scene, wrapped in the defendant's muffler, small tag attached. So you can probably find out who this tag is assigned to and go from there. The SL92. And then figure out who the blood is. Probably from, you know, from the guy, the detective that was killed. Does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. Oh my god, words. They are difficult. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us? About the split between the prosecutors and the police and this knife? Sure thing, not a problem. Not even a little one, really. Oh boy. Department in disorder. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department. See? What a mess. Time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. There was a murder at the police department? A detective? That's what I was just thinking. That's a hush-hush information, Edgy. We haven't exactly announced it yet. When I was reading that, I was like, wait a minute. Wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Another murder? Anyway, we at the department were all flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department's situation. Well, Mr. Wright, 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places. Chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well, however, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. Okay. Alright, but I can't say how here. I'll still press. Excuse me. Special? Mm-hmm. Are they come by this particular knife anywhere else? Might that special thing be this little tag? Oh, sorry, Righto, but I can't say that now. Not that. We've established that the knife is Goodman's chest. What's this knife? Now, why was there another knife at this precise... Oh my god. Why was there another knife at the scene of the crime? That's quite a mystery. I like a mystery. It's wrapped in something. A muffler. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. Is there? Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. Where's the knife tag? SL-92. This is 6 SL-92 67S1212. Alright, I'm gonna keep reading, but that might be evidence we can use. Oh, back. That was a bad day for the police department. We're in an issue to do an investigation. Alright, let's go back. On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Nudgy? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested? That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto. Suppose I could help if you help me by giving me data on your case. Oh, good one. This gets sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. Alright, so we already know the victim died at 5:15. How the victim was killed. Where the victim was found. Yeah, how was the victim killed? Because we already know it was at the police department, and we know it was at 5:15, so we don't know the other thing. How was he killed? Now that's an interesting part. It was what we in the force called a stabbing with a knife. A knife? That's exactly the same as Detective Goodman. That's the spirit. We're cooking now. But you know, that's not the only thing that was exactly the same. What do you mean? There were more similarities between the two cases than the cause of death. Seems like I'm going to have to press this a bit harder. The time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, hey? Yep. That's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office. What? Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place and a murder at our place at the very same time. What are the chances? He's like very happy about all this. Very uncomfortable. Uncomfortable words. This is just my gut feeling, but I say there's a 0.001% chance of that happening. Chief Gant, please tell us more about the incident. It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. I mean, it is? We still press. How can you say there's no connection? How? Because I'm the chief of police. You can't just say anything. Please, Righto, you understand. Right? Try to understand, Righto. But if you can prove there's a connection, more power to you. Maybe there's something that ties the two murders together. Whatever it is, I better find it and get upon with this. And that knife. What was it doing there? I better check this knife out. Alright, let's examine the knife again. I was like, can I just look at the tag? There's a small tag on the knife. It says SL92. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure, but it reminds me of a similar code. DL6, maybe as a case number. That's weird. What? I don't remember where. But I think I've seen something like this before. Something similar to what's written on this tag. It wasn't that long ago either. Maybe we should check out the court record again. I'm thinking that note. Can Can I look at anything else that's on here? No. Alright, cool. I'm thinking this is the connection. But let me go further in. Yeah, this is where I want to present this. I think this is it. There we go. Perfect. Wait a second. Ah, at last. An honest goodness objection. This knife. This has something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? Aha! An honest to goodness, what do you mean from Aji? This is great. He's just having fun. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92. And this is important. Why? Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. What's this? 6 minus 7S, 1212. Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside. The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But if we turn it around, and what do you get? SL9 2/21. Or 22, sorry. Aha! Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9. SL9. That's the same thing that was written on the knife tag. Order, order. Well, Chief. Ah, well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Righto. I win. What game is this guy playing? This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room? Press. So this knife was stolen. Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say? Was it in fact a murder weapon? Nice, nice, nice. Good show, little worthy. It was a murder weapon, as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. So this knife was stolen from the day of the murder, and it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. Maybe Goodman used it? Hard to think there isn't a connection there. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in shape for an investigation. Why? Something happened at the police department too, huh? Got a good look on your eyes. Right on, my boy. Sharp, hungry. So something did happen. And why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? No matter, I understand you were busy, what, with Lana's case and all. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? I know. It's not officially linked to this case here, so I can't talk much about it, but it is. Do I just have to present the note again? Or you just press again? This knife was evidence stolen from the place of room. Alright, so we already pressed on that. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. We did press on that. Detective was killed at the police department. It's 5:15. I think all I have is really is the memo. Nope. Trying to think what I can say. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. One knife wound. I think I pressed on everything. So to press on the department evidence room. Let me just make sure. Pretty sure I pressed on this though. On the day of the murder. Is evidence you say? Yeah. Yeah, because of the 515 murder. Parking lot was at 512. I don't know what to say. I feel like this is the last one where you have to figure out the connection. Nope. I might just make a save and start guessing at this point. I really don't see any other connections right now. Alright, so I was wrong. So it's not the knives. I just have to figure out the connections. That's all I need to figure out. Autopsy? Nope. Yeah, essentially we just need to figure out what was connecting the case. But I thought we already had it. Nope. Maybe it's different dialogue I need to talk through. Might not be anything to actually point out that there's connection because I already pointed it out. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. Is anything else stolen? Maybe the card was used? Nope. So I'm trying to think, like, it was stolen from the evidence room. How did it get into the evidence room to begin with? Like, what would they have to have been to be able to get into the evidence room to steal the knife? Like, to me, the only type of person who would be able to do that would be like another cop. Which is making me think maybe Goodman was involved. And maybe the chief did kill Goodman, but maybe it was like self-defense again. Kind of like the whole Edgeworth thing. But I can't find the contradiction between what he's telling me. Oh, excuse me. Because none of these make sense. That was a bad day for the department. We were in... Wait. Yeah, you were. He was making Blue Badger. Okay, never mind. I thought that was a pretty good point to bring up, because Gumshoe wasn't doing anything. Gumshoe literally just stood around and did nothing, and he was just playing around with an item. Like, y'all were in shape. is to use your detectives. Okay. A detective is killed. ID? I don't know what to look for. My current problem. Maybe finish the dialogue? 2 detectives, 1 were killed at 5:15, 1 at the prosecutor's office, 1 at the police department, and the knife. I've already checked out the knife, we know it's SL9. We just backtrack for a second. So there's nothing else to look at with the knife, correct? No. I'm trying to think with the notes. Now that we know it's flipped over. 212. Wait, 221. Maybe that's what it's saying, not 222. Could be February 21st, SL9. Oh! Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, wait. The stub. Okay, that might have been the wrong place to say it. I just realized that. So, the murder that happened. On here, it says 221 SL9. That's the case number, that's the date. The date was also on Miles Edgeworth's ticket. For his parking stop, February 21st. Let me read the autopsy. Date and time of death, February 21st between 4 and 5:30. Cause of death, blood loss. 4.5-inch knife wound. Quack indeed. Scary coincidence, What am I missing? It's like gonna be like the simplest little thing I have to provide, probably. I can't get the connection. What am I missing? The investigator's ID card, found the prosecutor, 5. I feel like I might be jumping a little ahead. I'm kind of taking guesses at this point. Or maybe I had to press more and I didn't realize. Hey, there's something I didn't press on. So I've already gone through this. I feel like it's this parking stub. Or maybe it could be the photo. Maybe I have to show something with the photo? Can't find this freaking connection. The song from the evidence room, because I feel like I'm pointing out things, but the game's just not accepting it. Is that to point out the exact thing the game wants me to select to progress? At the crime scene, wrapped in the defendant's muffler. Yes. Why enable? Shoot. Alright. Let's see. So I'm trying to think, like, it's SL9. I don't know. Yeah, I just gotta keep pressing. You can't say there's no connection. Can't say anything right though, you understand? Well, if you can prove there's a connection. I thought I already proved it. I accidentally forget to save, maybe? That's a bad day. Alright, so I already know it was a bad day with the investigation. Gotta look into your eyes, right boy, sharp, hungry. He'll just press each one and then maybe we'll get something out of it. So we already know the detective was murdered. And another detective was killed at the police department. That's a fact surprising, isn't it, Edgy? I was lost for words. There's a suspect just arrested, in fact. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you can help right though. Maybe I asked the wrong question here. Quack indeed. Ah, yes. So what did I do last time? How the victim was killed? Let's do found. So tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found. But I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room. Wait a second. I have heard of that. The evidence room. Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? Wait, didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? This knife was evidence in the case, so it was stolen from the department's evidence room. There's the connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? You just got handed our ticket to go to town in this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get to Gant to testify about the details. Maybe I'll press on this. It's not officially linked, but it is. Okay, this is different. Chief. The defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases have already been proven. You don't say? Well, out with it, righto. What's your connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. We also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in the very same evidence room. Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deducted right here. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. Really? Who would have guessed? I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim of the police department, okay? Alright, go for it. Alright, if you're going to tell us, why not tell us everything? Ah, well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh, well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of them. The victim's division, ID number, or the gender? Do ID number, because we already have the ID number for Goodman. Well, I'm kind of curious. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. You keep a tight lid on the ID number, so don't go getting your hopes up. Number is... That's Goodman's ID, which was found at the crime scene. What? Wait, okay. What? That's quite long. We have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 8, 2, I can't do it. You didn't even get the first number right. Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? The ID number of the victim of the police department, 5842189. This does tell me something. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think. Meaning, has to be what I think it is. What does this mean? So does this mean Goodman murdered someone and then Goodman went to the prosecutor's office, maybe try to kill the prosecutor? Like maybe Goodman had an agenda, he was trying to kill everyone, but then the chief prosecutor did some self-defense and killed Goodman in the process? You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something. What does it tell you? This. Witness! What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. Yes, I am. No, it's just, I got confused. And this news, huh? Just come out with both guns blazing like you always do. The police department, the prosecutor's office, 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I have to have a police ID number here. Oh, is it yours? No, Your Honor. A defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Wright. Personnel IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman ID number is 5842189. And this means what? Come on, Judge. Judge, wait. The ID number we heard from Chief earlier. That started with 82. I forgot. Didn't even get the first number right. Again. The number the chief of police gave us was 5842189. Wait a second. Right. What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Brooks Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Oh, sharp as attack, Righto, sharp as an attack. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim.
That's what she said.
She did not say that. He did. That was good timing. So GG's. She was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yeah, Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department. In the evidence room at the exact same time. That's impossible. So what we're saying is the same person was killed at the same time in a completely different location. Order, order, order. Chief, what does this mean? No, what I want to know is why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret. Fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case. Now, just wait a second, Worthy. Don't need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said wait. Whoa, guys. I said wait, or didn't you hear me? The oversight, the grave error, Mr. Edgeworth. They're yours. Well, what? How dare? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our officer Meekins who brought you the news. Oh. He's being very shady with this, though. I don't know how I feel about this guy. Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Wait. Aha! Yeah. Yeah, he came in, and then Edgeworth said, get out, get lost, pretty much. You don't mean him. According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. I wonder... Because if I recall, Meekins didn't even know what the report was even about. So could Gant be lying about what report he was actually sending to Meekins? He could just be using that for his own personal leverage? Because I feel like Gant's involved in this somehow. Something's up. And then all the investigators aren't allowed to actually be involved. Gant's involved somehow, some way. Something's not adding up. He said that the report had nothing to do with the Atlanta Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written to right. Oh my God, words. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report. Oh boy. Why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer is capable of making that connection. It did seem challenged. In any case, this is a serious error, a gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy. But sir, you have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then he's like, well, you didn't, so... Tough luck. No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy? What? What was the second rule of evidence law? Well, Mr. Wright? Oh, well, it's Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on the trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in the court before the trial. This report wasn't on the list. So, what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in the court. The connection was just proven by Wright over here. Good job, Wright, my boy. Huh? I was just doing my job. No. No. Edgeworth's like, God damn it. It seems we have come to the end of this trial. And now you're going through a tough time, Worthy, with all those rumors. You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened. If it's the last thing I do, you better get results this time. Really. You have my profound apologies, sir. It's being very professional. For Mr. Edgeworth. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well, court is adjourned. Cool. That was a lot. Alright. Alright, we'll save here. Alright. Mr. Wright. What's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused. Let's see. What's going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death at after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot, in the police department's evidence room. What's this and the evidence room part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're going to find out, or try to at least. Alright, let's do it. Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's going to be much help with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Like, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits us. Okay. So I was just thinking about this too, the autopsy report. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. So I'm thinking there's a possibility that... Oh man, Edgeworth would be involved somehow, but... The death was between 4 p.m. and 5:30. So there is a possibility that maybe he was stabbed in the evidence room and then somehow taken to the prosecutor's office. Oh man. There's like an hour and a half time frame there. How long was this blade that broke? Was this 4.5 inches? Alright. You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. The oil drum wasn't empty. The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. My sister erasing evidence at the crime scene? Never. Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all. It's just we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. Big words for a high school student. Oh, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in the oil drum washed it all away. Ignore the strength of my signs at your own peril, Mr. Wright. What's that grin for? This situation calls for one thing, and that is liminal testing fluid. Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. But wouldn't the police have already done those tests? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try. Why do I have to do it? I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. We're testing blood stains with this stuff, not drinking it. Here, look, I'll lend you these glasses. You had an extra pair of those things? Test for blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this. Okay. Press enter to spray it. Okay, let's find some blood stains. Okay. Bloodstains there. I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So is this a bloodstain? It's so, Emma, you're shaking. It's just, this is my first time seeing real blood. Scientific investigation in action. Okay, well, we definitely know that this is a bloodstain. But doesn't something strike you as odd, scientifically speaking, of course? What's odd about this scientifically? Maybe the blood location? Or the amount of blood? But you would think there would be more blood. Oh, I'm so sorry, excuse me. Say the low. Well, the amount. The perpetrator and the detective Goodman fought here, right? Do you think there'd be a little more blood? I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. They fought here, they'd have to have been more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark up the floor plans where we find the blood stain, okay? See, I'm pretty handy to have around, right? Yeah, this is pretty handy too. I saved up my allowance to buy that. The mineral testing fluid received from one very proud looking at my sky. Can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their review of the case. Now let's drag that hidden evidence out in the light of day. Feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it? Guess I should give this spray on anything suspicious. Oh boy. I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Star. You only trust your own eyes, huh? Not bad, you two. This day old deli box is on the house. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead and doesn't really get my mouth watering. Alright. Today's trial. You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Star, but no, it's okay. It was my fault. We know. I witnessed everything from the security room right there. But I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry, you lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. Uh-oh. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. I wonder if he was already dead. Maybe she did do the stabbing, but something else happened. Or maybe he asked her to kill him or something? I swear on my honor as a detective, she stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? So you were a detective, weren't you, Star? Yeah, so it was a long time ago, well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up. Coughed it up? They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know, I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I dragged the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect. And before long they called me the cough-up queen. Oh, here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. A burn. And the face around it too is what gets me. And you were let go or fired? I felt that I found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if these prime and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one that's today. It's all because of that case, the SL9 incident. Wait a second, she doesn't mean... Okay. So now there's a connection between Angel Star and the murder. I'm gonna present the memo. What do you think about this? The SL9 incident? It's written on that knife. And on that note. Goodman. Goodman was the head detective of that case, you know. Really? That knife was evidence from that case, the murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over, not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? Yeah, can you? Do I have anything about SL9? Just the knife. I wonder what I'm missing. Got the memo. There's the autopsy. Alright, maybe we are done with you. Let's just examine. Can I still use those glasses? I'm like, I want to slide and then spray. Because this is where we found the ID. Nothing. Anything on the phone? Oh. That's not good. This blood must be from when Lana... No, my sister isn't the murderer. But she did call you, didn't she? At the time of the crime? And her right hand is bandaged. Hey, whose side are you on? This has nothing to do with taking sides. So this means that Lana's hand had blood on it. This just keeps getting worse. Okay. I don't know where else to really possibly scan. Door me. Elevator. Just spray everywhere. Find some type of blood stain. There is, Eddie. The oil drum, maybe? Oh. Black indeed. Ah, Jana. Alright. Could you take a look at this? You. Yes. I just wanted to scare you. The wrong game to do it. It is okay, but I appreciate the scare attempt. Did she even look at it? Wait. I'll try during sushi, mama. Okay, thank you. I'm sure there would be some type of attempts, or at least like maybe even like comedy attempts. Ace already got me with the Sekiro one. I guess a couple people have done it. Must have to brew the leaves a long time to get rich flavor like this. We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing. I knew it. So that's top secret to their aroma. Exquisite. The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time. Did I just... Oh. My fault. Spray. There we go. Is there any blood anywhere else? Or is this the only spot? I don't know if we need to still be here. I might have to go see Edgeworth. Yeah, there's no other blood spots. Good to know. All right, February 23rd, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Well, this place is as classy as today as it was yesterday. And I'm sure it'll still be as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here. I'm sure he's off doing important investigations. Well, that's what he's doing. Guess we'll have to come back. Alright. So back here. Not really telling me anything. Detention center. Sister here? Looks like Miss Guy's in questioning. How did you kill him in 2 places at the same time? Can you imagine? How's she supposed to answer that? Wait a second. Didn't Mr. Gann say they arrested a suspect in the police department murder? I forgot about that. This murder is very confusing. So apparently the murder occurred in an underground parking lot at a prosecutor's office, but at the same time the murder also occurred in the evidence room 30 minutes away at a police department. And the same person was murdered at the exact same time in 2 separate places. And in the prosecutor's office, this person's sister was arrested, but then the mystery person got arrested at the police department. Alright. Criminal affairs. What we got? February 23rd, PlayStation Criminal Affairs Department. Everyone looks deadly serious here. Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department. Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot. Makes my head hurt. Too. Well, first things first, let's go check out the police department crime scene. Yes, you sound dead set on investigating. But don't mess up or we could wind up dead. I doubt anyone wants mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. But it doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much either. Is there anything to examine? What are you doing? I know the killer used dry ice. If you put it in between the latch and the door, the room could be sealed shut. This is good. I'll win a writer's award for sure. He's not writing a report, he's writing a novel. Fantastic. What are you doing? That must be the chief of detectives. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Detective killed in the evidence room? Tell no one outside the police department. No, I told that old lady at the restaurant everything. Someone's getting a demotion. So this is the police department. Yeah, there's not much going on here. The design's a little changed from the one outside. Well, the Dancing Blue Badger trademark is still under development, you see. You have it trademarked? Absolutely, it's cutting edge stuff. Very now. I showed this doll here to my daughter and she burst into tears. Don't show her the moving mock-up outside, then you'll give her nightmares. Alright. Can I move anywhere else? Can I go to the evidence room? No. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast they're blurring. I suppose it makes sense. The detective did get killed here after all. So the evidence room, the scene of the crime, according to the pamphlet we got at the front desk. Hear this. She's like a kid at an amusement park. Or a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. It's just inside though. This is just disturbing. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's dancing. Speaking of dancing, the whole police department has been dancing around like crazy since yesterday. Can I take out his batteries? I just can't help but feel he's going to do something naughty. Okay. Usual wand posters. Alright, nothing new. Those two are doing a thing. There's nothing here. Alright. What am I missing? Oh, the guard station. That's new. February 23rd, evidence room entrance, guard station. Is Marshall here? What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. So beyond that door is the evidence room, the scene of the crime? Sure seems that way. Oh. What's wrong? It's those cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing, it's hard to think straight. If you can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. All I want to know is if a guard station, where is the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. Makes you think that. Take drinking on the job and everything. The swinging door makes the place look like some kind of saloon. But look, it's nailed shut. You can't get this away. Oh, excuse me. But if you push it over, the cactus would fall over. Ouch. I say it'd be more of a yeah myself. Boo. Yipes. These sure are prickly. They must be the real deal. I would think just one big one would be sufficient. These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually. How so? Encased in a cold, rigid shell with spines pointing in every direction. Just like her. I'm not so sure I see the resemblance. It's more of an attitude thing than a physical similarity. Okay. There's a security guard uniform hanging here. It looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly. A leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... What was that called again? Punchy? Paunchy? A pinchy? I know, a poochie. Well, wait, maybe that wasn't it. It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information to myself for that time being. It's a poochie. Looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here. There's a light blinking below the monitor. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry again. It says recording. I bet we could use this computer to check on who went in and out of there. Interesting. It's also drinks. A lot of drinks. Whiskey everywhere. The evidence room is beyond that door. Let's just walk in. It wouldn't open. He thought it'd be open? I think we need someone's permission to go in there first. Alright, can I... No. As I say, maybe we can like... It's a rope. Look on the floor, a lasso. Looks like it's set up for a trap somehow. Trap here? Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here, but the lasso missed. Sure, I have an active imagination. I don't think there's actually anything in here. Not right now, at least. I'm thinking I might have to go back and talk to Miss Star again. See if Angel has anything. Because I can't get anything in here. At all. So there's nothing at the guard station. There's nothing at criminal affairs. My office? No. It has to be here. Can you talk about anything else? Are you worried about the call? It was when I grabbed the chief prosecutor on the shoulder. She dropped that phone on the pavement. That's when you heard her talking about the muffler, right? Little did I know, it was a trap. Red car's muffler and the prosecutor's red muffler. What was Miss Sky really trying to say, I wonder? Actually, no. Go back. Police department. Guard station. Can I spray in here? I think I need to use the evidence spray everywhere. Is there like blood here? No. I'm spraying anything that I can find that could be evidence. I got a feeling there's gonna be blood on the cacti. Yes. Someone's blood. Wow, we got a reaction. There's clearly blood around the spines here. This room's pretty messy. Someone must have tripped over something and planted their head right in these spines. I think that might be more painful than being murdered. I had a feeling that was gonna come up. But also, ouch. Yeah, I think I gotta use a spray everywhere I go at this point. Maybe even at the police station entrance. Alright, there's nothing else here. So let's go back, go here. And you know what? Let's just spray away. Maybe there's something on the blue badger. Any blood on you? Alright, so nothing on the blue badger. That's a good sign. Any blood on the ground? The police car? Looks like no. Wanted posters? Whoops. Clicked off screen. No. Alright, nothing here. Anything that I can go into that I can spray, I am spraying. There's gotta be blood somewhere. But I think I need to go back to the parking lot and just spray away. Yeah, there's nothing here. Alright. Let's go back. Oh, whoops. Say, I didn't want to present this. So I feel like there's gotta be something else besides the telephone. That probably has blood. I do feel like I scanned everything in here. I know I scanned everything in the other room. So maybe there really isn't anything else. Okay, I'll just keep presenting her evidence. Maybe she'll have something. I had one of those up until 2 years ago. Back when you were the cough-off queen. He uses ID card here in this parking lot. Thank you, Lang. Well, there's no mistaking that. It's definitely Goodman's. But it's the same idea as the man who was killed in the police department. That's impossible. I wish I could be so sure. About the trophy. Could you take a look at this? You. Yes. You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. She didn't even look at it. Oh. So she tells you about the hot tea if you have nothing else to really give her. A body with Edgeworth's knife stuck in was found in Edgeworth's car. I think he owes me his gratitude. Gratitude? Why, if he had witnessed the crime, Edgeworth would have been suspected. Would have been the suspect. No wonder. Still, it's strange. Why didn't our chief prosecutor have her own murder weapon ready? Alright, so nothing with the stub. Blue Badger isn't going to be anything. Autopsy? Nope. Nothing with the notes. Phone call we had. Edgeworth's car parking lot? Nope. If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room, but even I get flustered sometimes. So he went straight to the crime scene of the crime. I rushed towards the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime. Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony, as it were. 5 minutes weren't the problem, the star. You lying was the problem. Listen, little girl. I haven't had my testimony disregarded before. And I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time. That time. Shoot. Alright, nothing with the shoe. I don't think there's anything else. I just gave her anything. Now I get the SL9 incident? Okay. The incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. For nothing did to them, disposable. Disposable to who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I've ever handled. Marshall was involved. And Goodman. Okay. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence, so they didn't solve it. On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any clearer than that. The only problem was they never did find decisive evidence, not a shred. The criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of sort. Made up evidence. You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those. Myself and one other person you know well. Wait, could it be Marshall? Exactly, Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. As professional detectives, we investigated the case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined, and then it was over and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. Quack indeed, Cade. Quack indeed. Welcome back. You haven't forgotten SL9. There was another side to that case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait, those lunches you sell. There is only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends that can help me investigate. Miss Star's old boyfriends. How many does she have anyway? Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, rookie. What? Seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yep. Then you should take this. A Salisbury steak lunch? I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat. Excellent for putting Officer Marshall in a good mood. Miss Star? Officer Marshall, is he your, are you his... Are you going out? Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago, he was helping with my sister do cases. He was so nice. Been lurking while I play Assassin's Creed Rogue? No, you're good. How's Rogue? Are you enjoying it? So I know you were playing 2. Now you're on Rogue. And I know you're playing Valhalla. Not Valhalla. Odyssey. You enjoying Rogue? He got along so well with my sister. It made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then. This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective. But now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. Officer Jake Marshall. Alright, so let's go see Marshall. He's probably in the security room now. This place is charged with frantic energy as always. Please. Wasn't it? One steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe. Now's not the time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland. Oh, you mean one of these. Actually, it's not for sale. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now's no time for despair. We've caught our criminal, now we just need evidence. The criminal, you mean you heard about the stabbing at the police department evidence room, right, pal? Yeah, we heard that. It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. Damn. Surprising, it's really good. AC2 was just giving me too many problems that I'm not even gonna bother. I skipped the Ezio games. I'm gonna try to go into 3, but I saw Rogue was a prequel to 3 and Unity. Yes. I hope you're enjoying it. I'm glad you're releasing Heavens. It's been really good. That's one I need to go back to at some point. At least Rogue. Like, if I ever gone back to play any AC game, it's only Rogue that I'm interested in. I have it. I just never played it. But I enjoyed 4, Black Flag. And I know it's similar to that. So I probably have a good time with it. But Detective, who was it? Listen, pal. All I know is I need a steak lunch pronto. Sitting around here talking isn't going to fill my belly. Wait, don't leave. You want to know more, head down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figured he's down there having a good cry. Later. He? So it's male. You went off to the evidence room. Well, this investigation is off to a running start. Alright, I want to go to the guard station first. Not here. Alright, we're going to the detention center. Let's see who it was. Still, I do feel better about things. A little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Guess they did. Best not to go too far down the road right now. Things will just get confusing. What was that? Sir, that's why I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator? I'd say I was perpetrated against, sir. That's what I'd say. Meekins? No freaking way. Alright. I know who you are. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? Officer Meekin, so you're a guard here at the detention center. No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman, like a little lost lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report. No, sir, how should I say this? Wait, he isn't, is he? You, Officer Meekins, you didn't, did you? Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir. What? This is an unexpected turn of events. And he's got a bandage on his left hand, too. Alright, the day of the crime. Sir, I'm a patrolman with... These guys stop doing that. Sir, I'm a patrolman with general affairs, sir. Sir! I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. I had business that day, sir, and so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. So normally there's a guard at the evidence room. That's right, sir. Because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. Marshall? Yeah, Marshall. Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. A suspicious person. Okay. What is this guy doing? So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red, I blacked out. And when I came to, I was here, in the detention center. How long were you out, Days? Might I ask, what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. A bandage on his hand, just like Miss Sky. Yeah, another similarity between the cases. And in this case, I'm one at the prosecutor's office. First thing first, tell us how you hurt your hand. Yeah, but what about the victim? I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. You have to label me as a perpetrator or a victim, sir. Then label me victim. I would, but you happen to be in detention and alive and well like that. Yes, well that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say that's getting annoying. Then I say he leans heavily on the total stranger side. So you didn't know? Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light or other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives. Alright. So if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir. None. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir. At least someone around here is more confused than I am. Alright, bandage hand. About your hand. Did that happen during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir. Don't you think you should just confess? But sir, but there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do? Sir, to tell the truth, sir, when it happened, when the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious. The next thing you knew, you were... Then when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir. All alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. Then when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir. Oh, the shock. Oh, the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how I felt? The victim's body disappeared. That's some story. So somehow, whoever the actual perpetrator is, like the murderer, has something with cutting hands, apparently, I guess, to point out, I don't know. I have no idea. There's words there, and I can't think of them. They're in my head, and I just can't get them out right now. That's all I got. I just suddenly feel tired. But this... Yeah, it's just adding like one thing after another. See if he recognizes the knife. Officer Meekins, this is for you. Eek, I'm not scared of knives, sir. It's okay, I just wanted you to take a look at it. That's it, sir. Last night, sir. That's the one. I was an apple, sir. In my dreams, sir, and I was being peeled. Damn. On second thought, you don't have to look at the knife. He's overreacting to the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot. Okay. Do you recognize this knife? I'm scared knife, sir. It's okay, I just wanted... That's it, sir. Last night, sir. That's the one. Alright, so that didn't do anything. Do you know anything about Cell 9? Sorry, sir, I really have no idea what that is. Alright. I don't think I really have anything else with this guy. Blue Badger? Nope. I don't think any evidence I have on me is really going to help. So I think we're done here. Let's go back to... I'd like to go back to the police station. Still not here? Alright. Criminal affairs? Okay. Go back to the parking lot. Wait, do I have to talk to Meekin still? There's gotta be something here. Do you recognize the shoe? Nope. Do you think you could take a look at this? Hey! That's it, sir. That's it. That's it. The ID card? For Goodman? My head was blank until this very moment. But sir, now I remember. I remember, sir. You mean you remember what happened? Correct. That card was that cause of it all. This ID card? Exactly, sir. That's exactly it. God. Nothing could be more exact, sir. Nothing. I better pry into one a little deeper. Can I talk to you now? Alright, crime details. Can you tell me what it is you do remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a little lost patrolman, a little lost lamb. Well, I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman, who was in the evidence room. And that's why you thought he looked suspicious. So I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, sir. That's why I've been trying to tell you. So you can ask the Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed the knife at me. Sir, I assure you I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and leapt at him. Detective Goodman pointing a knife at him? Do unto the others before they unto you. My own father's words, sir. What happened then? Well, my eyes, sir, everything went white. When I awoke, I was here. Right. My only thought right now, I know, gasp indeed. But my only thought right now, I'm thinking, is that maybe someone else may have been dressing as Detective Goodman. Maybe it wasn't really him, he just didn't recognize the face. And then the real Detective Goodman was actually killed at the evidence. Like whoever's at the police station, I don't think was Detective Goodman, but someone maybe disguised as Detective Goodman. And then the real Detective Goodman was murdered at the prosecutor office. Alright, so Officer Meekins, why was it that they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman, and the victim whom he met at the scene of his crime didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. That is, I did say something along those lines. You still ended up here? They told me that it had to be him, sir. On that day, at that time. Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But maybe it was Gant. Gant's involved somehow, the chief officer. I feel like he's guilty. That's what my thought is right now. Like he's hiding something. And maybe he was dressed as Goodman. Doing things. But Goodman was also involved in SL9 though, from that photo. So maybe Goodman was part of the murder. And maybe that's why the chief prosecutor killed Goodman out of self-defense. If Goodman was part of SL9 incident, he was on the case, but he never got he never got demoted. He was on the case but never got demoted, but the other two were. That's actually very interesting. Unless he worked his way back up, but... Alright, so you don't remember the evidence clearly. No, but the videotape is quite clear. Videotape? From the security camera. Crime, my crime, the crime I swore to stamp out. It's there, it's me, it's on tape. And you waited until now to tell us this? I'm sorry, really sorry. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No thanks, I have my own. Well, I guess I better get to this crime scene. Alright. Now we can get over there. And we can probably give... Marshall the food. The steak. Alright. What am I looking for? Computer? No. Or not. I go to the PlayStation first. Hey, Mr. Wright, look who's standing at the chief of detective's desk. It's Police Chief Gant. I don't feel good about this guy. And you're sure this is all mine, hmm? Well, I know what it means if there is anything missing. Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of this under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away, deal? He's too much into this case. Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir. Chief of Detectives looks a little flustered. Ah, righto, my boy. How you been? Swim much? Oh, Chief Gant, you're reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? Oh, okay. Alright, what's up, Gant? Is Edgeworth gonna be okay? Oh, Worthy? Oh, you know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Yep, well, they've had no end of trouble with the boy since last year. You mean the incident on Gourd Lake. Doesn't look at him and top prosecutor sitting in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right? Righto? Von Karma. A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court you fixed it so he was caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of a turmoil, you might say. But they just do about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy. Oh. Evidence room incident. It's downright odd. I tell you, the detective getting killed on their turf too. I mean, they're being the prosecutors, I assume? Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. The evidence is this. Now, right? I just can't give away all of our secrets just like that. And this is particular, well, a little sensitive, and I can't talk about it. I wasn't expecting much anyway. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets, I can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job, just keeping the chief of detectives trap shut. He is one you were picking on earlier. Huh? You saw that? Whoops. I wonder what it was that you wanted chief of detectives to do. And see if we can find some... See if we can kind of discreetly ask him. Can I like... Oh, sorry you had to see that. What exactly did the chief of police want you to do? Well, see over there? That's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. They took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still there. Of course not. Well, except for this. Got something? Sure, why not? It's not important. He didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. Lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something? Date on this is February 21st. It's the same day of the murder. And SL9. A half-written document dated 2/21 can only be submitted to the chief of police. I should really get back to the investigating the police department crime scene. Oh, well, look at that. Alright. 221 Bruce Goodman, ID 59. Oh, you got the ID number wrong. Yeah, he never finished it. So he was running his ID number. Or he got confused. Like maybe he didn't know the actual ID number. If it was going. Permission to enter. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Well, I never thought the day would come when Wright asked me for help. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. Yes, I know. Now, Righto. Actually, I'm sorry, I don't need to investigate after all. Righto, please, do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asks me, sir, can I borrow $50? I give them 50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out. Just goes to show you never know until you ask. And for you, here, you can borrow this. This is a detective's ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for your guest, so don't lose it. Yes, sir, it's an honor. You just run along and do your best now. Later, folks. I'm like, if he was involved, I don't know if he would be this helpful. Oh, no, that's very weird. Looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID. You seem happy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We get to go into the evidence room now, sir. I think this place has a bad influence on the girl. Alright, let's go back. So now I can scan the card here. There we go. And we have the ID card from Chief Gant. Let's just walk in. It won't open. Aha! The card reader is turned off. See? What is that security guard thinking? Howdy, partners. Well, what's made my Bambina sky so gray? Hey, Marshall. Officer Marshall. Why does it have to be him? What's that? Why does it have to be him, look for? So may have surmised, this here is my saloon. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeehaw, that card you got there on your chest. That's better than the sheriff's badge in these parts. Yeehaw. What are you standing there for? Get along, little doggies. Crime scene's awaiting. Looks like the card reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if I could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tingle with you hombres. You're busy then? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Oh. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. He got a little serious there. But he will. For a steak lunch. That smell. Ah, reminds me of Texas. So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas. No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby? Yeah, Miss Star. What's this? What? What's wrong? A filet steak lunch. I see, I see. I don't see. I wonder what it means. I wonder if there's like hidden messages with all of her food. Alright, Bambina, you win. Axe anything, smack. Finally, seems like it. He's willing to talk. Maybe it's like her way of being like, you can trust these people, let them talk, like the way her message is. Only thing I could possibly think of. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right? Got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. Ah, that poor little doggy. Poor guy. I keep getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. Since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago. Well, I might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know? So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy. Note, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy. There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the police. You mean the security camera system? I don't take the machines. I don't take two machines much. Kind of like that stewed broccoli they sneak in next to your steak, you know? Facts. Miss Starr told us something. She said you were a detective until 2 years ago. It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of the crime. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire. Prairie fire? You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you? That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it anyway? We heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened. There were some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago? The day of our case. Evidence transferals. Oh my god. Edgeworth was talking about the transferals too. I wonder if he got it somehow. I know one, maybe two of the machines are due. Only two of them? What's been dozen? Like I said, Bambina, me and the machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. The easiest ones to understand are these here security cameras. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours. Oh crap. Now Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they the ones who have those tapes? I reckon they might be. You're a security guard and you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. That's the card reader by the door. The card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through. Right here. That was literally at 5:14, right before the murder happened. Yeah, I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambina, I can't show you more than that. I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet. Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before. Maybe there's some way I can prove the record is tied to the stabbing. Uh-huh. I'm sorry, but could you explain what this whole transferal thing is about? Keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years. So we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see? So what happens to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in an underground vault at the country sheriff's department. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February. I see now. Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after the case is solved, it's closed forever. Dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated. And that happened to SL9 2 days ago. Goodman's card. See this? This is the victim's ID card. Ah, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot. Number on this is 5842189. Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again. I think that's probably Meekins there, the 49, whatever. Look, the fourth number, it's the perfect match. It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world. So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. And then somehow a minute later, it flew 30 minutes over. Plus, someone had the card on them after the murder occurred. But wait, what did Officer Meekin say? So I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. If he had his ID card, then why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I give you this ID card record. Thank you. I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to the other people with IDs here. Because looking at this, that's Bruce Goodman. Was Meekin saying he was doing it like every couple hours or so, or every... Because whoever this 4989596 is, which I'm thinking it's Meekin's, they were in there twice within a half hour. Or within like 25 minutes. 24 minutes. So they left. Goodman would have came in, and then he would have came back immediately afterwards. Quack indeed. We'll go back sick. Alright, let's go in the evidence room. February 23rd, evidence room, sector 3. It's quiet, the investigation must be over here. So this is the evidence room. It really is kind of like a graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Hi, Goodman. Or not Goodman. Gumshoe. I finally got a flash drive to work with my mod week. Oh, hell yeah, nice. How's it working right now, though? Is it okay? Okay, I'm gonna sleep at Victor on this night. Nice. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So is it true what I heard? Right, though, please, do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asks me, sir, can I borrow $50? I give them 50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room. Yep. Yeah, it's true. So Chief of Police Gant will loan anyone 50 bucks? Even me? I knew he was gonna mention that. Okay. Oh, so that's what you were talking about. Actually, let's put in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today. Boss for a day. But guess what? You got permission from the chief. So now you're boss for a day. Gee, thanks. First of all, you'll want to have this. Alright, evidence room floor plans. I only tested a perfectly legal copy of one GameCube and one Wii game. They worked, so I folded and renamed a load of other perfectly legal copies. That sounds perfectly legal to me. Good on you. So Detective Gumshoe, you're boss for the day? That's right, it's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police station. Or the police department. But if you're boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation. Again. I'm adamant, though. I'm gonna take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe? Aha, of course. I am detective after all. Give me a locker that only I can open, pal. Well, you can open. That's interesting, though. I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth no matter what happens. So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee right now. Oh my god. Hey, I apologize. My vacation ends here and now. I have to return to work in the morning. So long. Farewell. Good night. And good night. No. Alright. Sorry, your vacation's ending. Wait for going to sleep. Have a good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. I hope work goes well and goes as swiftly as possible for you. Then that you have fun with your completely legal copy of Wii games and Q games in the after. Oh god. The horror. Yeah, hope you have a good night. Alright, they're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Can you tell us more about that case? How's Edgeworth involved? This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it. Using their ID card? Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Wait, I was just thinking, what if Edgeworth forged evidence in the SL9 case? When he was still kind of shady. Because he was still, yeah, he was involved with it. Because it was him and the chief prosecutor. So what if he ended up forging stuff? It's possible. Alright, well that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Why am I on my third card since entering the force already? That sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprint. Exactly, pal. The lock for each locker is coded with a fingerprint. So, the only locker we can open is our own. Funny, they look like normal lockers. These are the latest model. Oh my god. There's a trick to handles, you see? The handles? On the other side of the handle is a sensor, and the wrong person touches it. Zap! You get a shock. If that's what happened, my hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about fingerprint locks. That's good to know. What can we tell you? Goodman. As the victim, Detective Goodman's ID card. These days, everything's cards and secret numbers. I can't never relax. That's only because you always lose your card. I always forget my secret number too. Scary, huh? My face should be ID enough. What's the world coming to? Detective Gumshoe, rebel against the system. Alright, yeah. Detective Goodman's note. That switchblade knife. But Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone. Because of the SL9 connection? That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, you know. 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. Oh, what evidence from that case turned up now? Guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there are some loose ends left on that case. Actually, yeah. Alright. That's not the one I wanted. ID card report. Did you take a look at this? This is the ID card record of people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. I heard the rumors. So Goodman was... Whoa. What is it? The second number. It's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth. The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. What? Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? What? So Edgeworth... Oh, so he was here at 4:40. Left and then drove to the pole, which would have taken a half hour. So 50. Yeah. So he was in the evidence room for like a minute or two, grabbed whatever he needed, left, drove to the prosecutor's office, got there at 5:12. And that's when the murder happened. So my idea is these two right here, the 450 and the 514, are likely Meekins. But then who's the 7/7s at 420? All right, you gotta tell us more. Now that was a bloody, violent case. Violent, so it was a murder. A serial killing. Serial killing. Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. The killer made a mistake and Mr. Edgeworth built his... I didn't read it all. This is 2 years ago. And I put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight and started the rumor mill. Rumors about forced evidence. It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transferal the other day. That was his last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. What do you mean? Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see? So, that switchblade knife. The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself. So many questions. I might look around the spray bottle. See if I can spray anything. That'll probably tell me which locker is good. If any of these are. Or at least the one Meekins probably went to. Nothing here. Alright, let's see. Spray away. Oh, there's blood here. It's a right hand. That might be Meekins. What? What's the matter, detective? This locker. It's mine. It's yours? Please. You have to help me. They come to take me away. Promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? This is an important clue. I'll try it down in the floor plans. I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police. But you're a detective. Yeah, but why isn't it Gumshoe's locker? Alright, I figure there's gotta be like one more. Yeah, there we go. That might have been where the stabbing happened. That must have been one of the massive pool. That must have been one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman. It's actually an alien. My god, they figured it out. Detective Goodman is an alien. This proves that something really happened in front of this locker. I'll make note of it on the floor plans. Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. Thanks, Goodman. I'm gonna see if there's anything else. I'm pretty sure that's probably gonna be it. I was kind of curious what this locker was. It looks like that's it in regards to blood. Can I present Goodman with anything else? I already showed him that. Yeah, I want to get the floor plans here. Or maybe an accident about the lockers. Alright, so there's a blood stain here and there's a blood stain there. This is probably where the body was. So this is where Meekins ran into Detective Goodman. Or this other Detective Goodman. And then there's a right hand blood stain here. Maybe it was his, and then he ended up just cutting Meekins' hand And just be like, no, it's me getting bloodstains, man. What are you talking about? Very well could be. I think we're good here, though. Actually, I could present him the list and be like, okay, do you know anyone? Okay. Wait, what was that end part there? Looks like we need some evidence to get anywhere with this guy. Alright. Oh, lockers. Nope. Okay. Alright, I think we're done here. Let's go back to... I'll go back to the detention center. Officer Meekins, can you take a look at this? Sorry, sir, I really don't know. I have no idea what that is. Maybe you should go ask Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Alright. How about Goodman's lost records? Whether if Edgeworth is around now. He could be. Or if you know anything, actually. Do you take a look at this? Nope. Had to try. Doesn't really know anything. Evidence lockers? Oh. Alright, let's see if he's in here. Nope. Connects. Anyone here? Which one was his desk? Don't have it. Alright. So what do I still have left? Just Goodman stuff? Not Goodman, not Gumshoe. Would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? I don't really know any other evidence I could provide Gumshoe that we'd be able to help out with. Maybe the lost item report. I already shot that. Is there something else? Maybe the spray? Or examine? There's something sticking out of here. So yeah, shirt. I guess some must be evidence for some case. Wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here. There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of slob. Not responsible for that evidence here. That said, I bet the evidence locker was opened recently. How do you know that? If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripe. The guard checks on that stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence? Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging around a lot. Bet he doesn't tuck his shirt under the trench coat either. If you're gonna tuck it behind someone's back, don't do that right in front of them, pal. Alright. Places stuff with evidence, stuff with dreams. I'm not so sure about the dreams. It wouldn't open. Did you really think it would? Hey, pal, our security is high-tech around here. Yeah. Just keep examining. Well, this is blood. It's a little warm, but it's definitely a handprint here. Looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Mr. Wright. But if there are other bloodstains left in the room. Wow, someone must have broken something big to make it all these pieces. Detective Gumshoe, perhaps? There you go, pal, making me have to be some kind of hooligan. It's apparently from the case. The SL9 incident, pal. See the sticker on one of the pieces here? Another piece of SL9 SL9 evidence. Let's take a closer look. Wonder what shape these pieces were in before whatever it was broke. Wanna try to put it back together? Ha! Good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. Well, I spent good 3 hours on that before I had to give up. That's why I always carry around a tube of glue. Oh, that was quick. Oh, this piece looks like it was at the bottom. Let's try putting the rest of the pieces. Alright, we're assembling. I don't think it's this one. Possibly this one? I was thinking like these grooves. I have to like... Oh, I have to hit combine. No. There we go. What we got next? Okay. Could be this one. No. I don't think that's gonna be good. No. That's gonna be at the top. Indeed. It's also gonna be like this. So it's not these two. There we go. Keep me in the turn it. There we go. Alright, I need a top piece. Could be this. No. I think it might be this one actually. There we go. This is gonna be this one here. And then the last one. And it's missing a piece. Huh? Well, I think we did it, but some of the pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that far in 2 minutes myself. My problem is finishing it. Were some pieces stolen? But they were missing to begin with. Still, doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar. I kind of understand how it got broken. Jar piece back together from the fragments found at the crime scene. A piece is missing. That's what I say. I want to examine the evidence. There's blood there. Yeah. Hey, look. They're hard to make out, but there are some dark blood stains here. Looks like blood. Do you think Detective Goodman's blood somehow got on this when he was stabbed? Not likely. This blood looks like it's been here for months, maybe longer. This jar is evidence in the SL9 incident. That might be when the blood got on it. Okay. Anything else? Got a hole here? This thing doesn't have a bottom. That's weird. I wonder which side is up. Better yet, what's the purpose of a bottomless jar? Like, it doesn't collect dust inside, right? So what if like it was up like this actually? It's possible. It could be like either way. Alright. Anything else to examine? What's in here? Look, this is one open. The red indicator light above the door is lit. That locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprints. Detective Goodman's locker. Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it. But should have taken the contents elsewhere. Or on the ground broken. Why is this all in pink doing here? Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression. True art? Is this where he made the Blue Badger? Yeah. Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the Blue Badger. Well, you might say this is my studio. Here? The evidence room? So is that actual blood? Or, oh man, it's blue and pink. Never mind. See if it was red paint down here. So I left the glove here. I saw 9/11. Detective Gumshoe, maybe? There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. Evidence is from the case, you know. I mean, SL9 does have a tag on it. Tagged evidence from SL9. It's an extremely thin rubber glove. Okay, so we got a glove. Let's take a look at it. Get a lot of evidence in this case. Let's see. There you go. Tag says SL911. Guess this is another piece of evidence from that case. No, I never did care for the word tag. It's confusing. Do you know how many other words sound like it? Bag, gag, nag, lag, zag? Zag? Is that a word? Do you challenge me? What, are we playing a word game now? Do you challenge the words that I know versus the ones that you do? How dare you? Alright. Don't think there's really anything else here. I can ask them about stuff now, though. Like, what about this jar? Like, any type of evidence. Anything. I got nothing. What about you, Meekins? Anything else for you? About your locker? I don't think he's really going to be helpful at all. Give it to our Angel. Nope. Angel's just like not helpful either now. Yeah, anyone's helpful anymore. Guess just go back to the police department. Like, there's gotta be more there. Anything else you got that Gumshoe that could help with? So we got a floor plan. It has nothing to do with the ID card, right? Give us own the switchblade. That's the photo Miss Star took. Anything you can tell us about it? And Miss Star is quite the lady. I remember it was winter. I was 16. She was the only one who ever got me to talk about what happened. 16? That's how old I am now. I wonder what happened. I wonder what Detective Gumshoe wore. Oh, I wonder if Detective Gumshoe wore a trench coat in high school too? Okay. I don't think he really has anything else from. Autopsy? Oh, you gave me the autopsy. Oh, I didn't. Someone else gave it to me. This is my crowning achievement, my masterpiece, you say. But, art is always misunderstood, pal. He was dancing proudly on the day of the award ceremony. But there was a lot of people coming and going after the ceremony. So they took the blue badger away for a while. Really? Why? They said it was shameful or something like that. Shameful. I toiled night and day. I sympathize with Detective Gumshoe, but I can see why they moved it. I got nothing else to show him. Just talked about everything. I feel like I examined everything. Oh, look at that big pile of junk in the corner. That looks like a car door. There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame. Maybe the guy they caught was some sort of escape artist and got away. Those human profiles for range testing. He's been shot square in the forehead. Better him than us. What we got here? Sort of bulky equipment is gathering dust here. Sort of what a sorry looking fishing pole that is. Ah, that's my personal pole. I never did get around using it. Wait, I've seen that somewhere before. Right, pal, that's the metal detector. The one that led to the solving of that case on Gourd Lake, remember? Alright, that feels like it was ages ago. And I don't think I've seen this one before. Oh, that's a bug sweeper. I'm sure it'll come handy solving some cases sooner or later. A cheap looking box? Can't judge a person or a machine by their cover. You gotta look at their heart. Facts. I got nothing else. Let's see. So we got a glove, got that, got that. I wonder if there's anything else I could spray. Like, for blood. It's the only thing I could think of. So there's blood there. I didn't see anything else anywhere else. No more blood. Alright. What am I missing? Maybe he does have to do something more with Marshall. Can I get a look at these cameras? Sure have a lot of monitors in here. There are 8 cameras in the evidence room in all, 1 for each section. Which monitor shows the section where the crime took place? Why do you cattle sit before the rains come? It's not for men, not for a man to know. Unless you're the security guard responsible. Where can I get the frickin' video evidence? Those aren't pants. Those are chaps. And that's a poncho up there. Aha, a poncho. I'm sure it looks cool, but the name is a little silly. This cat tie shirt is prickly, must be real. Best keep your distance from Billy there. You're liable to get hurt. Billy. Cactus has a name? Billy, you're wearing your cowboy hat in your hand. Ah, my rawhide cowskin 10-gallon hat. Just picked that up, but Billy took a fancy to it. Looks like I got stuck in the spines and he couldn't get it off. Look at this swinging door, just like the Wireless Saloon. Ah, sorry partner, but we're closed for the day. I'll get along home now. He's hiding something. He just wanted to say that. Okay. The lasso. I just roped me a steer with this here lasso. What? Oh, it was a bellowing. Moo, pal, moo. Detective Gumshoe, I presume. Alright, what else can I... What am I missing? I wonder if Gumshoe can tell me anything else about the ID list. Like, people on there. Like, obviously we know Edgeworth, who is not available still. Is there anything else on the ID card record? Alright, so he only has Edgeworth. What I don't get is how no one else can give me anything. Like there's no one criminal affairs anymore. You won't give me anything. Is there bloodstains in here? Like on the trophy, maybe? No. I was very curious if there was any. Maybe on the suit that's hanging. I'm just curious if there's anything in here. On the chess pieces? Nope. You might be innocent here, Edgeworth. I don't see any blood yet. No, I think he's good. I think he needs books. Ladders, chairs. Oh my. I got nothing. Alright. I'm tempted to look it up. I don't want to be stumped here for much longer. I just figured, I'm like, you should know something with the ID card record. Like, I don't know how you don't know. Alright. So if we put the pieces together. Start to spray. Wait. Spray left and start spraying. Alright, so I got that one. I think I'm missing something that I already did. Something gets me. Oh. It tells you again. Spotlights when alright, so I already put the pieces together. Yeah, it's something to do with what I was doing. I'm missing something with Gumshoe. I don't know what it is exactly because I'm reading over kind of like what it says, and I feel like I did everything. I think there's like one little thing I probably have not done that I need to like put everything together. I already presented him with the ID, right? I'm like backtracking everything I've done at this point. It's probably like the smallest little thing I'm missing. Like, do I need to examine this? Alright, did that. Alright, sprayed the hands. I can investigate this. Oh. So I use the marker to write their name on this. Emma Sky, don't tell me you bring this with you everywhere you go. Well, you never know when something might go down. What kind of world do you think we live in? Alright, 1000%. I'm like, there's something I'm just missing. So I looked at that, looked at that. Kind of hoping maybe I could like spray the jar or something. Alright. So I'm gonna go back here. I'm gonna read what I have. Talk to Gumshoe, boss for a day. I already went through that. I already mentioned stuff about Edgeworth. Oh, yes indeed. I already mentioned stuff about the evidence safe. The evidence locker will be added to the record. They already presented the switchblade knife or the note. We already talked about the SL9 incident. Transfer was a couple days ago, dependent thing, so Gumshoe tells you that the gunman was headed to the head detective. And that's an incident, the gunman take the switchblade out of the evidence locker himself. Possible. Or whoever was maybe acting as him. We knew Edgeworth ID was on the case. Handwriting, examine the glove hanging on the tape. Every piece of evidence for assault 9. We got the rubber glove. Examine the area below the Goodman's locker. And then we have to put the pieces together, which we already did. The object is almost complete except one piece is missing. Looks like an unstable jar. Take out the luminol and start spraying the scene. Go to the court record, choose spray. Pan left and start to spray the luminol fluid on the upper left locker with a piece of cloth sticking out. Oh. Why did I not spray that? Really? Like this? No. Oh, yeah. Why am I getting a reaction here? There's no reason for the murderer to touch this spot if you fly out the door. This might be something significant. Hey, that's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What's this? It's called luminol testing fluid. Where'd you get your hands on that? Huh? I'd like to get some too. I'll just borrow 50 bucks from the chief. Where'd you get this, Emma? Always buy it at the mail order. Always buy it by mail order. Well, I better jot this down on the floor plans. Hey, pal, look at the time. Is there something you need to get going to? Just Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. I'm going to give them my report for the day. It might help, you know. Report? You mean the note written on the back of a flyer? The one that says nothing but no problems. Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he can use a report like this. I believe in him. It needs enemies when you've got friends like Detective Gumshoe. I'm off, pal. Here. I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say. Yeah, thank you. Man, I felt like I was trying to get to Edgeworth for so long. It's like every opportunity I had, it's like, no, you gotta do this one other thing. Oh, thank goodness. Why are you here? That's weird. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave, sir. I beg your leave, so long. Is Edgeworth here? They are standing by the window, a teacup in his hand. Right. He has the hotel bring him tea service. Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry? I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Yes, he brought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me somehow. The real info is on the other side, Edgeworth. Poor Mr. Edgeworth, I think this whole thing is really taking the toll on him. Alright, let's talk. Inquiry committee. So how did the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation. Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. Again. I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney. However, something happened. He gave me the control of the investigation over the police department. The police department? Yes, any further investigation for this case will be directed by the chief of police Gant. I can do nothing but wait for his results. Why, I ask you? Why? All along I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still, I've never seen him this out of sorts. Alright, got to present some evidence. Why is your ID card used? Alright, I better check this now. As I was saying, what's this? A record of ID card usage? Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. I don't trust him. I think he was the one under the trench coat. Chief of Police? He wanted evidence for a case that I wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. It was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. Chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it is? Or was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. Now I'm curious about this other case. Better make note of it. Alright, stubborn as always. I told you this has nothing to do with the current case. Alright. So now we know about that. Did you have a locker? Wright plays on the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea. Mr. Wright, Mr. Edwards just told you no in a very polite manner. Sorry you want anyway. Maybe if I just show him my best evidence, I can get some reaction out of him. Alright. Do you know about the lost item report? Nope. Jars? Alright, nothing about SL9. Actually, no, stuff about SL9. What was the thing I had about SL9? Besides these. Not the wrench. So none of these things. Need a floor pan? Your Honor, I love the chat, tea, cake, the whole shebang, but we have a case to deal with. Exactly. Don't want that. Has to do with the case you were on, the SL9 incident. Emerson, and some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in. You are the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. Must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. Talk to me. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. Heinous. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time. Damon Gant. That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago too then. He was top officer and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. I get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth. All I want to know is why a deputy chief of police... Why was a deputy chief of police on the investigation? In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. He won our guilty verdict, and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't... Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code, and I followed it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister? What? If you were still studying forensic science... Yes, of course. Why, it's just today Mr. Ray and I were using this. Luminal testing fluid? Well then, what do I have to use for this? Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints. It's been chemically treated for better adhesion. For me? Are you sure? We are the enemy, you know. I have no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, I'm really... No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Thanks. How about giving these to Detective Gumshoe as well? Recover fingerprints from the handprints for comparison with fingerprint file. Alright. Well, let's get going. One last investigation. You seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere. Yeah. We gotta go back to the, okay. All the way back. Couple clicks. Going there. Guard station. Everyone's gone now, apparently. Our investigation turned up a suspicious handprint. Couple of them. here in this blood on the detective's evidence locker. Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed. Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger. Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose a finger that will have left behind the clearest print. Probably the thumb. I really can't tell the difference at a glance. Quit procrastinating and choose a finger. I'm gonna choose a thumb. Okay, now it's time to check the prints. Let me show you how it's done. Emma's starting to get that sparkle in her eyes. First, we sprinkle the aluminum powder around. How do you do that? With enter. Looks like that did the trick. The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess. With E, I'm assuming if this was on the DS, you probably have to actually use a microphone to blow off. Imagine you're blowing out the candles on the birthday cake, see? Wow, that looks like fun. Might have to get some used to though. It's fine, it won't go up to your nose or anything. Just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. Those are the basics of fingerprinting, Mr. Wright. Alright. Oh, whoops. And then poof. Wow. Alright. Oh, there we go. So it's just like put a bunch on and just blow away. There we go. Found one, but this looks like nothing. This looks nothing like a fingerprint. I think you mentioned it. I guess it doesn't. What does it mean? I think it means we're out of luck. The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves. Oh. Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. But it does seem a shame. Or rather, why don't we look for other prints? Look at the locker door again closely. Seems like there are fingerprints outside the bloody handprint as well. Let's see if we can find a clear print. Oh, the one right here. Alright, so it's pretty much just saying to spray a bunch of this around and then there we go. This is actually kind of cool. A little up there. Yay, a print so clear it's dazzling. Dazzling? Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away. So we're not done yet. This is quite a process. Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? Guess she's right. Looks like, look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth and point out the person you think left these prints. How am I supposed to know who it was? I can make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in a different... Oh my god, words. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in different places, right? That means that the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So whose fingerprints would most likely find on the evidence locker? Gumshoe. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of figured. So these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Gave me this so what look. Guess that's probably because I was thinking so what. Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. Gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright. Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was another handprint. Where's that other handprint? Did I have to spray it again? Where's the thing I just got? There we go. Is there anything to examine here? No. I was kind of curious. Yeah, I think I just have to examine it. This is where we got the aluminum flow reaction, right? Right. There's a handprint here. Okay. I'll try using this. There goes her eyes. Yeah. That's a spirit. Oh, but I have to warn you about something first. What? The area with the blood was wiped away, right? We only ended up finding it using chemical means. Any prints in that area will have to be wiped away too. Oh, right. So that means no prints. Did you say the probability of your hypothesis is high? Don't ask me. Anyway, we must try to find the prints that weren't wiped away. Prints other than the ones left by the bloody hand. Okay. So let's do... Oh, dust to enter? Yeah, I was gonna say that's confusing. Prints other than the bloody mark. I don't see anything. Whoops. Just clicking off screen now. Hope everyone's well. Do I see anything else? Do I need to spray more? Oh. Oh, because the entire hand wasn't taken yet. There's a fingerprint. Give it my best shot. That kind of result won't be any good for matching prints, will it? But it doesn't look like we'll get a clear result from this print. Okay, let's try a different finger then. Guess we can try this one. Oh, that one's good. A little bit up there. A little bit down there. Side, all around, below. Perfect. Let's see. Not you. No. Marshall? He might have been one of the people that logged in then. Maybe he's 77777. Unless that's his locker. Yeah, these fingerprints, whose are they? Whose? Is this someone I know? It's Officer Marshall. Officer Jake Marshall. Found on a bloody handprint left in the evidence room. The print had been wiped. That's got to be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. This is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. The luminal reaction, the blood and the fingerprints are in the same place. Oh, so we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints. Like wiped blood stain. Why would Officer Marshall... It looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. Guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence. I don't believe it. Damn. That was a long investigation. Alright. It is after 11. That is a time. I am not ready to stop yet.
That's what she said.
Exactly. I still want to keep going though. I want to finish this day. That's the thing. Like once I get started on day 3, I'm good stopping. But I don't want to finish this day yet. Sorry, I thought I had something. Live every day to its fullest. Exactly. So what do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. Hi, Lana. A different suspect was arrested at each of the crime. Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. Hope it didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all the nighters, though. So how'd it go? It says Mr. Wright suspects the police were clueless. I figured as much as so I struck a plea bargain. We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's why I'm mean, Emma. Blind, don't tell me you... Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Sky? We found trace of evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Bloodstained fingerprints, to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall. You have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Sky? Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. Excellent. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is... I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Briss Goodman, was slain in both places at the same time. Which is physically not possible. True. What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. This is... off the wazoo. Wow, this is one messed up trial. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I will present evidence relating to the murder of the police department. In so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Now, that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. And that's supposed to be admirable traits. Very well, let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness to this day to the stand. First witness the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. The so-called murderer. Lana Sky. Oh boy. Things are getting wild from the get-go. Oh, Meekins, sorry. This is not going to be good. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir. I am Officer Mike Meekins, sir. My occupation is, that would be murderer, sir. So you're telling us you're a professional killer? Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You've got to believe me, sir. Actually, what would we like to... Oh, sir, would you call part of the younger generation, sir? A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help him. Help me, sir. Officer Meekins. Yes, sir. Give us your report of the crime. Consider that an order. Yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I am part of a generation that must be told what to do, sir. Joe kind of called out. You can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I so suddenly attacked. I fought for my life, and then I did it. But you blacked out. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. Why does everyone always assume that they just did the murder? They're just like, oh, I blacked out. I must have killed them. Every single person. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you. Do unto the others before they undo to you. That's the Meekins family motto, sir. I see. And you failed, and the colleague helped you regain consciousness. Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. What I need here is more info to work with. Yeah, I need to press him. Alright, although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. Press. Mr. Meekins, you work with the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I am in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. Oh boy. Yikes, now there's a scary thought. Evidence transfer was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. The Blue Badger? Yes, sir. The lovely police mascot created by Chief of Detectives, sir. I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transfer process. That was my sole mission for the day, sir. I see. Sounds like a very important mission. After the awards ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? Alright. A suspicious man on the screen and then rushed into the room. Press. So we know why he went there, but everything else. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck. So then your ID number should be listed on here, right? I think he's these two right here. 450 and 514. There it is. I found it. That is the one right here. Could you please read us the number? Yes, sir. It's, yeah, that one. I'm not saying the number. I see. Huh. That number... Okay, I'm going to say it anyway. 4989596 is shown being used twice. Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. First time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. And the second time is when I went to get him after everything settled down. That explains it. So it was during the second time when... Yes, sir. That was when I spotted the man on the security camera screen. That's up. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. Say we were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir. A knife. Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you? What happened then? Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was. You aren't exactly the kind of person who would want to run into. That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand? Maybe you just kept your cool hand, wouldn't be... When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. I fought for my life, then I did it. What exactly do you mean when you say you did it? I know I don't look like the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. He took his knife. I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a... What? I made sure to close my eyes like a man. I see. He must have been desperate. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of blood. And then Then the next thing I knew, he punched me right in the face. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. I'll press one more time. But what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious. Oh, right. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying for tears of pain. That's nice. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is. When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? The Blue Badger. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. Well, we can all rest easy now. I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point. Yes, Mr. Meekins? With regard to that, sir? Take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gant delivered it to me this morning, sir. Uh-oh. Chief? Delivered it? What is that? Videotape? Yes, sir. That's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room. You didn't tell Edgeworth, but I specifically asked if there was such a tape. I was told it had been mistakenly erased. That's quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever. Well then, let's have a look. Show us a video of you murdering the victim. Oh, please stop using the word murder, sir. It scares me. A video of a real murder. Just where are we getting ourselves into? Are we really gonna watch this? Oh, it's a legit video. Oh, for real? Yeah, what was it that fell? I was like, I gotta turn back in time. Wait, so he like poked him on the shoulder, and then the detective attacked him. That's Meekins on the ground. Where the heck did what's-his-face go? The other detective. So Meekins was knocked out on the ground. Goodman wasn't there. Is that Meekins' blood? Just look at these two. Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? What the hell was that wriggling piece of plywood? Sir, that is the pride and joy of our entire criminal affairs department, sir. It's the Blue Badger, sir. Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Yes, well, anyway, this tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone. The evidence room. Oh, Your Honor. Instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that alright with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir. As you wish, sir. How are we doing this again? Because I'm looking at the detective. There's no way that's Goodman. I'm thinking it's Gant. His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other good person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprints to do. Unless it was open with like an administrative key or something like that. Or the person possibly had Goodman's fingerprints on file somewhere where he could use it. But I'm thinking someone maybe who had a copy of Goodman's ID possibly used it. Maybe there was like 2 cards. Or maybe just like an admin card opened it up. It's like one of the 2. But I'm thinking someone may have had a copy of Goodman's ID and probably used it. Because, what was it, Gumshoe said car copies, like losing IDs happen consistently. And you can just get another copy of a card. So what if Chief Gant made another card of Goodman's ID and got in there, dressed as Goodman? That's the only thing that makes sense to me. It's just getting to that part. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. What's this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have had to have been Detective Goodman. Very well. Defense may begin its cross-examination. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead, but everything begins with the contradictions. That's where I have to start. Alright, so I gotta press a lot. His face can't be clearly seen in the video. Press. Tell me, were you able to get a good look at him? At the face of the man who attacked you with a knife. Sir, if you must label people as having seen or not seen the man's face, I believe I have been classified as the latter. Damn. The latter, but you were standing right in front of him, were you not? More to the point, you are the person who fought him, aren't you? Oh, yes, sir. But I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir. I'm not the kind of guy who just looks directly at people when they talk with them. You see? Yeah, that's a good trait for a police officer. Still, I'm sure it was him. I bet my badge on it. You're about to lose your badge. There is no question the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. But you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face. Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must label seen or not seen. Since his face can't be identified in the video, only you can verify it. Why is everyone looking at me? I had to label your stares as disturbing or beacons. Haven't been shown a questionable video at best. You're not in the best of moods. Now please be more clear or be more certain when you testify. Yes, sir. You claim the man who brandished a knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you are positive it was him. I mean, he opened the locker which required Detective Goodman's fingerprints to do. About these lockers, is there no other way to open them? No, sir, I tried all kinds of methods in the past. They only respond to registered fingerprints, sir. What kind of methods he's tried? The man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to his registered fingerprints. Then he must have been the person the locker was assigned to. Exactly my point, sir, and this too. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. How do you know that information? I've heard rumors, sir, from people in the know, sir. People in the know. The workers are in the department cafeteria, sir. They keep me informed. You also listen to my romantic troubles, sir. For the record, the open locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source. So the victim opened the locker with his own fingerprint. So it must be him. No one else could have locked it. Just gotta press one more. However, the most important detail is not shown in the video, the man's face. Sir, if I may say something, sir. Please do. After all, you're the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. And it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. And my my unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir. Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it. Mr. Wright, let's look at the court record again. Is there a problem with the security footage? Yes. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there is one thing in particular that seems rather strange. This contradicts the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. What? This video contains such a contradiction? Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video. You would want me to point it out. Very well, proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of. I have to point out a problem in the video? It's the first time I've ever had to do that. You can do it, Mr. Wright. It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause. Okay, thank you. Please don't play it too many times. I can't see him watching this video. How did this guy ever become a police officer? Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where's the contradiction that... Okay. Also, what time is this occurring at? 7:14. Okay. Oh, present. Okay. Not ready to do that yet. So let's fast forward. Let's play. Is this person wearing gloves? Actually, I wanted him to get to the locker. Yeah. What fell out there? Glove. Oh, that glove. Okay. Okay. So he put his hand up to the locker, opened it.
Noise.
Very nice. Oh, there's already blood on the jacket. There's blood on the jacket. Wait. Rewind. Alright, so his hand's cut at this point. Perfect music for a murder indeed. Exactly. He grabbed him. Threw him against the locker. Trying to see if there's anything else. That's all we got. Actually, rewind that again. I think I'm seeing that. The cloth. Could have been Marshall? At the very end, the cloth just happens to appear. Oh wait, go back. Oh, freaking. Oh. Sure, I paused this correctly. So there's no cloth there the entire time. No cloth, no cloth, no cloth. And then suddenly cloth. The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Yes, that is strange. Something certainly seems unnatural about that. What could it mean? Sorry to interrupt, Mr. Wright, but you seem to have forgotten the point of this exercise. The point? What you're looking for is one thing and one thing only. Something that indicates that man may or not be Detective Goodman. Oh yeah, phew. I was walked right into that defense trap. I'll place him under arrest, sir. Rats, I need to slow down and tackle these things. Alright. Play it again. Is this the one pointing the finger at us? Could be Marshall. Alright, back to this. It'd be very weird if it was Marshall. The blade? Can actually rewind. These controls aren't the best. Say the jacket? Why is there so much blood there? Hold on a second. Use my eye drops. Well, I don't get it. I borrow your eye medicine? What am I missing? Alright, try this again. I'm missing something. Guess we'll see what we can find again. I know the glove falls out. Alright, let me rewind it. And maybe the glove? Or at least maybe look at the locker? Actually, wait, pause. Is it lit up? This guy will haunt my dreams. The thing that's strange about this would be... I guess I got it wrong. Play the video game. Maybe I'll just point out the glove. I was kind of thinking... The locker was kind of lit up already. Alright, get ready to pause. But I know this thing. Alright, so we got the glove here. Has got to be this. Yes, that is strange. Something certainly seems unnatural about that. What could it mean? Oh, right, Goodman. Play it again. I think it's something to do with the lit up locker. All right. Because if you look at this, like it's lit up at the top. It's like, is that what I'm looking for? I still feel like that's it, but maybe I'm not. I'm gonna maybe just point at the locker. Maybe it's not that. Right, the place guy faked the attack. He defo Sussy Baka. So he didn't fake it, so in the video footage, it's actually him fighting the detective. Or maybe like as he's opening it, maybe that's what I have to do. Alright, I gotta head to bed, I gotta work at 5 AM. Oh, now you're good, kid. Have a good night. Please have a good time with work. Well, or a decent time with work. Hope it's not too bad. Also, 5 AM? That's super early. It's like my brother's hours. I am so confused. I'm tempted to look this up. Because the only thing that makes sense to me is that it's something to do with the lit up locker. We have to point at the light. Because all these aren't lit up. Except for his. Like, his is already lit up. So what am I missing here? Like, there's a light here. Like, how's that not it? Officer Meekins. Oh, wait. Now it's working? How is it working now? Cubby. Have a good night, kid. Thank you for stopping in and working. I appreciate it. Now you grab a handle, the sensor reads your fingerprint. If it's a match, the light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. This song is gonna haunt me in my dreams. Yeah, because it's already lit up. Why didn't that work before when I selected it? When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind a little earlier. Okay. Going back. Here, notice the light? What's this? It's already lit. Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Are you choking yourself? Order. What's the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When the door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked. Oh, I know, I must have broken down. I believe you mean 950? 50? $9.90? Oh, I know, it must have been broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert on this. That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. Oh, well, just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have any explanation? Me, Your Honor? Yes, why wasn't the locker locked? Me, Your Honor. Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jam the system sensor? Something jam the sensor? Say something else. I think it's gonna be a glove. There's got to be another clue somewhere on this footage. Like maybe the SL9 glove, since he was part of it. Well, the SL9 incident with Goodman, since he was a part of it, he could have just used the glove. It's the only thing I saw in the footage that looks like it's fallen. Yeah, it has to be the glove. Oh, the night this is night. Night's to go on knee. Please watch closely. This is a continuation. Okay, yeah, it looks like we got it right. I'm so done with this footage. No glove, no. What's this? Something white fell off the locker? But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are opened. I often fall out and roll great distances when I opened. Wait, what? We can't be sure that the item was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. But if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door. Inserted? It's like the glove was already there. But this is one thing I noticed. That locker is going to be extremely important. This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. Instead of the door closing, my tie chokes me. The object would have been extremely thin to fit in the door. Not only that, it would also have to block the electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator. It would need to be an insulator. Yes, an insulator, but at the crime scene. There just might have been something that fits in that description. By insulator, you don't mean... I think I finally got it figured out. Like... was this insulator stuck in the locker door? It was just a glove, right? Definitely not the drawer. It had to be the glove. I found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove. We can't be sure that this was the victim's locker. It has a tag that says SL9 incident. Of course, the stuck in the locker excuse. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is it not so, Officer Meekins? Sir, it would appear so, sir. Order, order, order. So are we to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman? Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated that the possibility and nothing more. The victim in this video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Sir. Me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir. Oh, indeed. This is a joke. Very well, begin your testimony. I got one more. Mystery Man 2? There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used this card. Not true. Well, that's true. but it was found at the other location. It was found in the parking lot when we found it. I have the ID card here, right here, Your Honor. The ID card used at 514 is that of the victim. Just before the crime. Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room? This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Sorry, I had like the biggest inch of my nose for the last like 20 minutes and I felt like it would not go away. Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on my end.
That's what she said.
Words. Shut up. Thank you, Treason. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. There were only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon. Right. I see. Now let us move on to the cross-examination. Alright, here we go. Press that. So unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this to be rock solid, do you? Yes, sir. Solid as stone, sir. My hand wasn't wrapped in bandages. I didn't even give the V for victory sign, sir. Can he just use his right hand for that? Let's hear him out fully. As we've seen, one never knows what he might say until the very last second. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. Press. Is that the card hanging from your neck one of these ID cards? Yes, sir. This card right to my cuffs, sir. I keep it here so I won't ever forget it. But what if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it open like that? Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember when I said 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck when I get out of my car? Well, a remaining time it's my ID that gets stuck. Instead of the door closing, my ID chokes me. Maybe I should just leave this one alone. At any rate, each police officer has only one ID card. Both the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this. Please proceed with your testimony. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. Let it be noted that this is the record of the witness referred to. Let me see. Yes, that would be it. Detective Goodman? What's the matter? According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here. So it is, Your Honor. Maybe he's behind all this. Being a prosecutor, he could hide the evidence. Mommy, is that man in blue a murderer? Shh, don't stare at him. You've got the wrong color, kid. It would seem the inquiry committee will want to speak with you again today. I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. For now, let's continue with the cross-examination. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. It must be so difficult for him. At the time of the crime, the detective had used this card. How can you be so sure? Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled a knife on you. Yes, sir. He didn't know any ID. He didn't show me any ID card, sir. Do you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. Maybe he just panicked. Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out. Mr. Wright, what do you think? I'm confused. What? The problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth to dismiss something like this. They're thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what we've got. Alright. But I have the ID card. Found at the prosecutor's office. Sorry. Wait a moment, Officer Meekins. I'm not good at waiting, sir. I had the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding to the victim's ID card. Lost item report? It's only half completed. But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess. You believe this something to be his ID card, right? Ooh. Yeah. Can't say for sure, but there's a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Order, order. So now, what does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. Order, order, order. Does the prosecution have a response? I know, what a gasp. I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo. Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim was lost his ID card. Edgelord. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes. Yeah, I'm like, he's gonna lead to something. That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at the single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. That is... well, I guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago, you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. This isn't going to end well. Well, it seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is fake, which means a murder did not take place. At the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot. At the prosecutor's office, the murderer being Miss Lana Skye, the defendant. Because Edgy always pointing fingers. The evidence is compelling. I mean, he brings up a good point, bringing a prosecutor, a trustworthy witness. Observe the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. I knew that the testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something or else Lana... What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? I gotta object. I think this is where we pull our trump card. One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. Yeah, because you only see Meekins on the ground. Maybe the other person like crawled his way out? Possibly? It's like the only thing I could think of. However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, a large amount of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. If this court were to examine this further, no other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. Might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright, do you mean... Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness. Oh, whom do you have in mind? Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. Prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Damn. Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you have to testify, what is his or her name? It's Jake Marshall. Where's my mouse? There you are. Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? I can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. You shouldn't need no longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Alright, very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witnesses Well, the prosecution, please prepare. My brain's just tired. Please prepare the witness during this time. We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. No, it's just like bothering me. Okay. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out. Lana? You're the one who knows everything. Emma? You always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. He'd be so cold. Don't you just trust us? Don't you trust me? Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Bye, Gumshoe. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You've got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, Detective. You better be, pal. Hey. Hey. I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked? Oh. Okay. I don't know what's going on. You mean this, right? My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Can I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. Gasp indeed. The SL9 incident. But Lana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them. Can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness in that case. Miss Sky was a witness? Files for the Joe Darke killing solved 2 years ago. Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with the serial murderers. Oh, what? Now that I brought you your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me? Emma, but why? Why is your name in here? What? My name's in there? I don't know. Unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana, this SL9 incident. Is that... That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Darke killings. No, Lana. That's over with. No. Oh, Okay. You know what? Just remember that gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out here. Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't just be a coincidence. Knowing you, you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. Better take a good look at this file. Okay. To be continued. Alright.
That's what she said.
Exactly. I'm starting to think, I don't know how many more days I have in this trial. Trial letter. So I'm guessing there's probably more investigations and stuff I have to do. I think I'm going to go ahead and end here. It's already after midnight. I've been going 5 hours. I don't know how much more I have. So I feel like I probably have to do the whole trial with Marshall. And then I'm probably have to do another investigation. And then probably another trial after that investigation. There's definitely still a lot left to do. This is a long one. I think most of these episodes maybe took like 2 streams. So it might take like 3. This might take 4. This is a long case. But yeah, I'm going to wrap. It's after midnight. I'm getting tired. I was kind of hoping maybe I can go a little bit more into the actual trial, but I didn't realize how long these were going to take. I always pass out after 12:30. It's 12:13 for me right now, so I am very close to passing out. But also I need to get out of this before... Oh, it looks like... Yeah, it looks like they're just doing the next... Going back to court. So I'm guessing we're doing Jake Marshall next. I'll just do that for next stream. I am turd. But you still have 7 hours left? Yeah, no. That's you tomorrow. You have... What, 11 hours to prepare? What time are you starting at? 11:30? $10:30 my time. Okay, yeah, it's 11:30 for me. Okay. Thank you all for still being here. I appreciate it. I know we went out a lot later than usual. Yeah, let's see if we have anyone we can rate.